traders, happy Friday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Rudy. Good morning. Good morning. And traders, happy Friday. Thank you for the sound test. Hope you're well. Hope you're relaxed and recharged and ready for this brand new trading day. And hope you're ready to get started on this final trading day of a great week so far as we start, or we're setting up to start the day with a bang, and lots of news coming across, earnings and otherwise, and we have lots to focus on. So before we get into that, let's say good morning to everyone that's joining us so far today on this fantastic Friday morning as we get ready to sign off on another great week. So good morning to those of you on social media. Good morning to those of you on YouTube. Thank you so much for following along with us each and every day. Just remember to smash that like button as you continue to share with us in this great community and as we try to give you some of the best trading content out there. And to those of us in the room, good morning to you all as you make your way in. Great to have you here with us. Great to have you a part of this community. Thank you for sharing your ideas, your trades, and thank you for just being here with us. So good morning to you, Clifton. Good morning, Aggie. Good to see you as always. And good morning to you, Rudy. And good morning to the rest of you as you make your way in. So let's get started on this fifth and final trading day of the week. And first off, let's start with a quick risk disclaimer. So traders, you should be aware that trading securities is risky, and our past performance as analysts is not typical, as we are experienced traders, and none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money, so first start on demo, and then when you're ready to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. All right, so let's get into it. Let's get started. Let's talk about what's going on this week when it comes to crypto and news around crypto. Relatively quiet morning this morning. I think most of it was focused on the earnings that we had last night as well as this morning and the huge numbers ahead, which were the non-farm payrolls. That discussion with Jerome Powell on Wednesday evening put even more weight on these numbers going forward, and you'll hear and see what happened just after we quickly run through the news on crypto so far, and that is FTX informing a judge that their customers and creditors should be able to receive all of their money back. Monday's release of that balance sheet showed that the Treasury didn't have to borrow as much, signaling a stronger dollar. Stocks and crypto and Bitcoin on course, well, has actually achieved its fifth consecutive months of gain, the longest winning streak since the pandemic era rally. But now, more importantly, let's talk about the macroeconomic news that we've seen so far this week, or that everything that we have got, no more to come. We got consumer confidence and jobs on Tuesday. On Wednesday, we got the precursor to non-farm payrolls. Those came in at 107 versus 140, so underperformed, sending the market higher. The employment cost index as well, sending the market higher. FOMC came out later that Wednesday, held rates as expected. Powell came out and very significantly knocked back against the March rate cut. That sent a bit of shivers, but he did waver and say that they are data dependent, and the job report this Friday was put to him. He said soft job numbers, a trend in labor weakness, could see them consider cutting rates sooner rather than later. That was a precursor to unemployment claims coming out and underperforming, meaning people were claiming more for unemployment benefits than was expected, and also the ISM manufacturing PMIs came out, and those were basically in line, but didn't really do much for the markets. And then all of that was the lead up to last night. We had huge earnings from Meta, tripling their profits, paying dividend for the first time. The stock is up 16%, taking tech higher. Amazon as well, huge earnings call there and guidance, up 6% so far pre-market. And Apple struggled a bit, but is down 3% so far. So slightly less rosy picture for Apple there, and I guess it's more about what they're going to do in terms of the phones and that vision per what they expect for it. But that, in addition to non-farm payrolls this morning, we had a huge beat, 353K coming in versus the 187K expected. What does that mean? The economy, which this is the prime jobs number from a labor market perspective, performing well in these restrictive rate environments, meaning that what everyone is thinking, will Powell and his colleagues consider cutting in March, given such the economy, especially the jobs market, is doing so well? There's no rush for them. There's no pressure on them to basically reduce the cost of the dollar and reduce the cost of borrowing. As such, allow the stock market and companies to continue to move higher. But we'll see how that goes. Will they brush it off? Will they not? Today will be an interesting day. First Friday of the month. New month is February. January was good. Let's see if we continue on the same foot going forward. Good morning to DVG. Good to see you. Good morning, Cesar. And good morning, Brian. So let's take a look at what's going on in the markets. Excuse me. Well, because of that NFP number signaling that maybe a March rate cut may not be on the horizon, we've seen a stronger dollar. And as Bitcoin and Ethereum are priced versus the dollar, they were trending higher earlier, and now they are red on the day because we're seeing that stronger US dollar across the board. Morning to you, class. Good to see you. So what is in store? Well, taking a look at the charts, let's see exactly what's going on. Well, I'm sure most of you will be interested in watching what's going on with Meta, with Apple, with Amazon, with the indices as well. And let's see how these cryptos will survive, especially in light of the stronger dollar so far today. But they are bouncing. Maybe it's an overreaction as we usually have, and then things might revert to a mean. Let's see how things go. They are watching this Solana. If you guys took this over yesterday's high at that 98.5 level, we're now trading at that 99 level, but we did move higher towards 104. We want to see it towards this 110 and then maybe towards that 120 if we start to move higher there. And then take a look at Avalanche. You can see it's doing pretty much the same. Look, getting long over that high of day yesterday where we bounced off the previous area of resistance over that 34, and now you can see it's towards the highs of that previous move at that 36 there. And then taking a look at Bitcoin, these are the ones that we were looking at as well. Bitcoin defending pretty much like Avalanche and Solana, but because of that that dollar strength, we're seeing it fail to follow through so far. Maybe things can turn around. Let's see how they look for this Friday session. We still have the entire US session to trade through before we close off the day. So this is it. The same for Ethereum, bouncing off of that support level, and do we get some follow through there? So interesting day ahead. Let's see how the markets react. We were up a lot higher earlier on the futures. The futures are retracting now based on that number. Let's see if they recover and just continue on because of these huge earnings on the stocks. Will that carry us higher, or are we reacting to possibly what we expected after Wednesday, a delay in that first cut in the year? Let's see how things go. But good morning to AACP. Good to see you. That's all from me, traders. Want to wish you a wonderful Friday morning, a green Friday morning at that. Had a great interview with Scott and Tony yesterday. Always good to hear from you guys. Always good to hear how you look at things, your perspective, your experience. Put a face to the name, put a voice to the name, and great to see you guys. I would encourage you guys to participate if you want to as well. It's always good to see that. And so, yeah, take care. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And Scott will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. Take care. Bye for now. Hey, Brian, thank you. Have a great weekend as well. I'll be around. And Linda, good to see you as well. Take care, traders. Bye for now.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, end of the week, and here we go into the month of February. What a great week it's been. Not so much yesterday. Red day for me. Could not get it going. Even at the end of the day, there we just had a really blasé market. However, fireworks after the market with Apple, Meta. We got several stocks now that are on fire as far as movement goes, and that's what we need today. We've got to have that volatility in the market, and that volatility gives us opportunity. That opportunity gives us the right to make money here, and that's what we're all about today here in the room. Welcome to everybody here in the room, and welcome to everybody on social media, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, YouTubers, the Meta Universe, TikTokers. Good to see everybody here this morning. Thank you, thank you, and thank you. Yeah, great interview yesterday, as Craig said, with Tony. And today, as we start this Friday session, end of the week, 3 sessions today. Morning session that you're in right now, lunch at 11:30, and we take you all the way through to the closing bell today till 4 o'clock, and it's going to be a fantastic day. So let's take a look at that. Futures mixed this morning. We'll talk about that and more as we get the day started. Lots of good stocks in the news, and we are ready to rock and roll today. We'll start off with Asia in the overnight session, keying in off of what we did a little bit yesterday, but not much. Nikkei now for the fourth straight day up 146.56 higher. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 33 and the Shanghai and China down 41. Europe in session right now. German DAX up 88. FTSE and UK up 18 and the CAC 40 in Paris up 21. You combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down. Both of those in Asia putting pressure to the upside here in the States, and that's what we have, but we've got a mixed market. Dow futures this morning down 141. S&P futures up 1.25 and the NASDAQ futures up 71.5 points this morning. Well, big news here. U.S. economy added 353,000 jobs in January, much better than expected. So that's a big deal. You know, we're adding more jobs. They were expecting 185, darn near doubled what the expectation was. And that's why I wouldn't be surprised to watch this market run here this morning. Job growth, very widespread in January, as they say, led by professional and business services, 74,000 additional jobs there, healthcare and retail trade. So that's big news for the market, big news for the economy here in the States, and that's really, really good. Now, converse to that, the Treasury yield tops 4% after surprisingly strong jobs report. Meta shares surging today, 17% higher after announcing the first ever dividend for Facebook Meta. And that's a big move here. So interesting as we go. Chevron in the news. Earnings fall, but shareholders see record windfall in 2023. They're raising their dividend 8%, which is huge, man, huge. So anyway, we're going to deal with that today. You got oil down about 65 pennies, 73.17 per barrel, and then gold down, correction, $23 here this morning, 20.4810 per troy ounce. Silver's down 52 cents. Copper's down. Platinum's down. Palladium is down. All the precious metals, because everybody's looking towards getting into the equities this morning as we get the day started. All right, so that's what you need to know. Pre-market here, we're up a point on the S&P, up 65.25 on the NASDAQ, and down 129. I wouldn't be surprised, like I said, if all of the 3 indexes finish green today with this positive news. So we'll keep an eye out for that as we get started. All right. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Brian, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. AACP, good morning. Yep, Brian L., good morning. Linda, good early morning to you. Rudy, good morning. Daniel, good morning to you. Lee A., good morning. Divide, good morning. Klaus, what do you say? AACP, good morning. Jim D., good morning to you. Great to have everybody here. Kieran, good morning to you. Let's talk some stocks. Caesar, good morning. Hello. Let's talk some stocks this morning. First stock right out of the gate, going to be an Amazon trade, AMZN. AMZN, long this morning over 170, okay, 170. That's the first one. We'll take Meta. We got to be careful because Meta, huge move, but we'll watch this one here over 458. The greatest thing that could happen to Meta is it pulls back right at the open and we get it for lower. And then AMD long this morning. Remember, hey, forgot to say we have got 3 IPOs today as well. So I really would like to get into an IPO. It's been so long. 173.50 here on the AMD trade. And then CLX Quarks 156, CLX long 156. There's that. And then last but not least, XOM. Oh, shoot, that was over 103. Okay, I'll list it at 103, long 103. All these are on the long side here. Let's see, 103. Hopefully we get it for a little bit less, XOM. On the news, let me go to that real quickly here on XOM because it's something you need to know. There we go. So XOM, here's the headline news on XOM. XOM stock ExxonMobil shares slipped less than 1% after the oil giant posted an earnings beat for the fourth quarter. The company reported $2.48 per share. Analysts were looking for 2.21. Meanwhile, net income fell 40% year over year due to weaker oil prices, which they can't really control. So positive for the stock, not positive for the oil, and that's kind of where we're at there this morning. Also, on the downside this morning, we have SKX this morning. That stock, I'm going to pull over here, can take some downside move here. There we go, under 58. There we go. Okay, SKX under 58, and we'll mark this one red so we know that we're going in the direction of shorting under 58. Probably be worth the mention here on SKX also about what's happening with it and get you the headlines here at least on SKX. That Skechers, that stock fell nearly 9% after the manufacturer posted mixed fourth quarter results and issued light guidance for the year. Okay, 8.6 billion to 8.8 billion in earnings, 365 to 385, and they were expecting a guidance of 8.9 and then 4.18 per share. So that's down. That stock should rally down to the downside for us. That's the one that I'm going to be looking forward to short today, SKX. Okay, we are ready to go this morning. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Meir will not be with us this morning. I'll be leading the team here in the morning session. We've got Craig Nehemiah with us, Clifton, our Tradenet support manager, and Aggie LaFleur, who you'll be hearing from later on. All right, Jim D, good morning. Yep. Caesar, good morning to you. Dan T, Brian L, good morning. Good morning, Dan. Yep, great to see you here this morning. Yeah, I saw Meta this morning. I've got it up. XOM up this morning. We're going to be looking at these stocks as we get open here and ready to rock and roll today. Let's have an awesome day today, traders. Ten seconds to go. And the market is open. Okay, XOM under 103. That'll be my first take here. SKX also. SKX maybe gets over 60 and we can short it there. Watch Amazon here. 170 entry. 168.50 is going to be my stop loss. Amazon just touching that 170 here. We'll wait. Watch XOM 103 short. If you're short the SKX trade, this took a small share size. I'm going to add under 57 on SKX. Watch XOM. Maybe you're going to add a little bit earlier here. 57.25, I'll add to SKX. Come on, XOM. Right there at entry on XOM. Come on, keep going. Watch the SKX. We're right there at entry, so not a big move yet. XOM right at entry. Again, 103 entry here. XOM. Amazon touched at 170. I did not get in. Just touched it. Just barely touched it. I'm in SKX and XOM. See what Microsoft is doing. Nice rally onward. NVDA, the same thing. XOM sitting right at entry here. SKX giving us a little bit here now. We're right where we want to be. All we need to do is have them dive. Yeah, CLX I'll wait on. Here comes Amazon. Watch Amazon for the entry. AMZN. 170 on the entry. Amazon. 13 cents to go. Just be careful with this trade. It moves very quick. Come on, SKX. 104 will be my stop on XOM. And SKX back up now too. Okay, if you're in the Amazon trade, we're going to be looking at 171 on the breakout here. And here comes XOM. Very nice. Let's let it hit 102 or close to it. Wow, there goes AMD, there goes Meta. Did not get into Meta, didn't come down to start. Come on, XOM, maybe 102.50 here. If we break 102.50, I'm going to add to the XOM trade. I'm going to add to XOM. Come on, Amazon, let's go. There we go with Amazon. I'm going to take some off here on Amazon right before the breakout of 171. Then I'll add back in at 171. So I'm out on Amazon. Not yet. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, coming out right here. 88, and I am out Amazon. 3/4 of the trade. If we break 171, I'm adding right here. Going to come back into the trade at 171 if we break it to the upside here on Amazon. Watch the 171. I'm going to be coming in. Half of the size that I got rid of. And here comes the ad here. And I'm long. Again, Amazon adding to that 171. Target's going to be 171.50. Actually, we got a little work to do here. 171. We got to get over 171.25. Okay, we got through the top side here. Let's go, baby. NVDA on a pullback here. I see it up here. I've got it on my screen. So any pullback below that 645, you could take it. I mean, I like it, Carolina. I do. Just got it. I'm not going to buy it here on the breakout. Okay, still in XOM, still in SKX, still in Amazon. Look at Meta go. Wow. Amazon just toying with us right now. Still like SKX, yes, absolutely. Wow, NVDA just rocking right now. Yep. Nice move. Microsoft about ready to blast off the highs. Okay, Microsoft reaching the top here, about ready to break out. Come on, Amazon. Okay, the SKX trade, remember we're in SKX at 58. We're just out of the money by about 10 cents. The XOM trade, we've taken our partial on XOM. Those of you that are in that trade there, and we'll wait for it to sink under that 102, what's that low, 102.35. We're going to add to it there. What? Oh, on the Amazon trade. Yeah, just on partial points, really. Yep. You know, up for the day, gap up Lee, and then we're going to start to hopefully turn and burn here and move to the upside, like an upside breakout, right? Uh, 169 stop. 169 stop. Yep. That's what I'm looking for. That meta trade, Caroline. I'm looking for that to happen at Amazon here. That upside breakout here. Come on, Amazon. Just be patient here with the trades. Again, I didn't choose NVD. I didn't choose Meta. Those would have been quick money today. I wish I would have had those, but I didn't. So Come on, Amazon. Okay, SKX, we're going to cover off here at the top, top side breakout here if we get it. SKX, 59.50. 59.50 will be our stop on SKX. And I do, if we get a breakout on this, I'm going to short some here if we get over 60. Yeah, that's exactly right. 169 stop loss on Amazon. Meta on, maybe a pullback on Meta here, we'll see. Microsoft straight down. I may be looking for a Microsoft trade as well. Bring that into the viewer here in just a little bit. Now, Amazon not helping us right now. I thought I'd have a couple more trades right now, but I'm patiently waiting now on SKX. Come on, there we go, XOM. 50 cents. Let's see if it breaks the bottom now on XOM. Amazon, maybe a turn here. We'll see. Come on, XOM. There we go. There we go. 102.35 is going to be the break to the downside here on XOM. This is going to be nice. This will be nice. Come on. Amazon, all at the same time. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. There's the break of the downside here. Watch it pick up on XOM. Target's going to be 102.10, and I'm going to come out. 102.10. Come on, Amazon. Break out here. 18 cents to go on XOM. 18 cents to go on XOM. $0.16, 13 cents. Come on. 102.10. Okay, perfect. Now we're at 102. This is where I'm going to cover off right here. Perfectly planned. Buying into the move down right at 102 out of XOM. In fact, I've taken all shares off now on the XOM trade. So if it crashes, then God bless it. I'm going to be out of the trade. So just wanted to secure my money on that trade, on the XOM trade, and we're looking good to the downside now. Amazon's starting to come up, and that stock's hopefully going to give us that breakout. Watch the 171.34 now on the break. We've got the full share size trade here on Amazon after we've added to it. Let's see if we get the breakout here. Should be good. Stay tuned. Watch it here. 25 cents to go. Amazon just got up to the top there and then pooped out a little bit. Yeah, CVX looks good. Yeah, just when we thought that Amazon was going to break out, it did not. Yeah, SKX giving us a little trouble now. Maybe this time, third time's a charm. Were you a salesman in the past? I was in, Michael, I was in marketing and sales. I don't know if I was a salesman. I think everybody's a salesperson at some point in time, right? You have that little salesmanship trying to get your point across. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I would say, yeah, a salesperson, sure. Part of the well-roundedness, right, Michael? You try to sell your point, try to sell the a product. Try to sell yourself. Yeah, exactly. Craig took the words out of my mouth. Come on. All bunched up here with nowhere to go. If we get an upside breakout, I think we see a point, perhaps. Yeah. Where did Meir say he was going? Canary Islands, I think, right? That ought to be a good trip for him. This is how bad I am. I have to Google where the Canary Islands are. I mean, I have an idea. Mm-hmm. Oh, a lot of British tourists go there. Yeah, okay. I see it's by Morocco, right? Traders, I will be right.
Hey traders, how's it going? So Scott stepped out, so I'm just coming in. What are you guys watching at the moment? Have Meta up? Amazon? Amazon really consolidating under that pre-market high. If you look at the pre-market high of 171.40, definitely one that an area that Amazon is struggling to get past. We're watching the Canary Islands, yeah. As is Meir right now, enjoying himself, I'm sure. Or on his way there, I think. But yeah.
I think he's leaving today to go there. So,
Oh,
all right.
yep.
Need somebody to buy something from Amazon. Get this thing really rocking here.
Yeah. My subscribe and save was 2 days ago, so I can't help you now.
Right on.
Apple looking like it wants to continue higher despite that gap down on earnings. And trading above the VWAP after a strong start, maintaining it, as you can see with the Nasdaq as well. Start of the day green, and we continue. See if we can maintain that green on the day with that gap up. Meta now up 20%. I mean, that's huge for such a big and liquid stock, isn't it? On the day, is this? Let's see, I haven't even checked. Is this all-time highs?
For what?
It is
Which one?
for Meta. Is it
Oh,
Meta?
I don't know.
Obviously, they did the split, but yeah, I think we might actually be. Jim says, yeah, I didn't even realize we're at all-time highs. Meta, finally, at least. I mean, everything else has been printing all-time highs, and now Meta is doing that. And yeah, continues.
I mean, Amazon just won't get us. Now SKX a little flat here. The minute it goes under 58, I'm going to come out of the trade and be done. So I'm just looking for another trade here, possibly AMD 178. I'll post it here. It's going to be a small share size trade. I've had 3 trades this morning. 2 winners, and there is SKX. I shouldn't say 2 winners yet. Amazon. I just know it's going to be a winner. So
AMD continuing higher, 4% on the day. This is just enjoying the movement and being led by tech sector, really. Yeah, very nice trading above the view up. Nice strong upside, 4%. Flagging as well, so.
come on, SKX, you can do it. XOM gets to that 103.50 or so. We're gonna short this again.
Skechers. Yeah, Michael, we were talking about that yesterday, actually. Not sure what the dream location is. Obviously, we have many members, so it depends. Dream would involve something subjective, right? I think we have a fair amount of Europe and US-based members. Probably Miami, I guess. If we might probably split it in 2, right? North America and Europe.
Yeah, if it's going to be in Tampa, if it's going to be in Florida, probably be in Tampa, only because I can facilitate the meeting location, hotel. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing Miami. I think what makes sense is either a Florida, or like we said yesterday, maybe Las Vegas, because a lot of people will like to be, they could bring their wives, they could make a vacation out of Vegas. You could do the same thing here in Florida. So, either way would be fine. I mean, Miami's got a lot of nightlife. depends on what everybody wants to do. For me, the last time we did it when we were in Vegas, we had, let me think, we had morning meeting. Yeah. So they're 2 hours different. We didn't trade live. So Meir did a presentation day one. We did together on day two. We had we had the Tradenet team there too. So we had a couple of company functions, and then just gambled and played. What we should do is we should probably have like a day. We'll put together a package somehow, where you go in, we trade live, so it's going to be an early morning there in Vegas. Trade live, or no, first day we do a strategy meeting talking about our strategies, the way that we see the market, also the way that we trade, and then we break, we go to lunch, we go play golf, and then get together in the evening. Then the next day we trade live in the morning, and then we have a function or golf again or whatever we want to do, and then that's it. So 2 days, in and out. You can extend or do whatever you want to do. Let me see if I can pull up as we're looking here and waiting on Amazon, which is absolutely driving me crazy this morning on a Friday. Let me just see if we can pull up the map again. Clifton, I can't get mine to pull up. Can you, Craig or Clifton, if I take mine down? My map doesn't populate. I don't know if the function is still there, though.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how to do it. This will probably be the best. Gone quiet. Consolidating error at the top, Nasdaq and the SPY. Dow is red. Probably because of Apple and stuff. Dow, Apple, Depot, Intel, McDonald's, Nike. All these are red. Verizon. Spread across it. Google pulling back from yesterday. The wild card, yeah. Michael.
Okay, here we go with XOM. This is going to be great. We get over this 103.50, I'm going to be shorting the stock. Amazon Amazon just stinks, right? Getting sick of it right now. A little impatient today, but I mean, it's done nothing but gone sideways. Absolutely, Michael. Well, let us work on it here.
Nice, Jim. Enjoy the weekend. See you on Monday. Another full week ahead next week, traders. I think this month we have one holiday. That's President's Day, somewhere in the middle of the month. I'm not sure. I think it's on Monday, 19th. See here. Yeah, February 19th. Thank you, Mark. Yeah, so that's President's Day. That's one holiday this month. So, and then one holiday in March. We have Easter in March, and then added quite a few holidays past years.
Come on, XOM. Keep coming. Starting to get excited now to even have the opportunity to short XOM.
It's also a leap year, so February will have 29 days this year. One extra trading day for us. Yeah,
All
14.
I'm saying here is anything over 103.50, we'll short it through 103.50 on the backside here.
Strangely, we got volume kind of went a bit early for Friday morning after such a huge number and huge earnings. Wonder if they're taking a break and then gets that afternoon move. It's more. Let's see. Exactly, Mark, right? 14th is Valentine's Day. That never changes, so yeah, by not following through on that initial breakout of the high of day. See if it gets some more. No. One hour in. Let's see what. See if Meta is still its way. May pull back now. I don't think so, Michael. In terms of trading or just in terms of life? Yeah, once every 4 years. I'm not sure. I don't think special celebration.
Only thing I'm in right now is the Amazon trade, AMZN. That's it. Could take XOM here. I'm going to announce it under 103. Remember, traders, we do have 3 IPOs today. Watch the 103 break here.
Back.
Okay, target's going to be 102.50 now. 102.50 on XOM. We'll short this stock.
Michael S. Are you into sales? I have a question for you. Why is it that salespersons think it's beneficial to call someone on a Friday afternoon at 3:40?
Yeah, we're going to get this XOM perfect. 102.50 target, XOM.
Q's back over the high as well. What was the earning? I know XOM had earnings this morning. Exxon. Not really, Michael. I haven't done it. I would say, yeah, yes, I have. I would say I had. I was. I used to own. Well, my wife and I used to have um, two businesses actually. One was bespoke baking, and the other was an online business. And yeah, so when we started, I would be the one that was relaying with the clients and stuff. So yeah, I guess I have done sales, not cold calling. That's what you call it, right? But yeah, the online one was more from experience and word of mouth because we used to do advertising for wedding vendors for destination weddings. Um, so that was knowing people, word of mouth, client satisfaction kind of thing. So that worked out. Yeah.
Here we go. Come on, XOM.
Yep, David. SPY and the Q's running higher. And now, I mean, I watch pre-market levels. Not everyone does, but if you look at the pre-market level, what we've done is we've now fully erased that post employment number spike down, and we're above it and trading higher. And essentially, obviously, if it wasn't for that number, we'd probably be gapping to this level based on earnings. So yeah, this is where we are now, and actually above pre-market highs. Yep, Apple as well. Someone just asked me about Apple in PM. heading towards closing that gap. I know I had mentioned it earlier in terms of that move higher out the gate. Meir always says it. Stocks like these, when they gap down, investors look to, as you would say, buy the dip. So yeah, you can see Apple heading back towards 185. It may just close the gap. We were pretty quiet, strangely quiet for an earnings morning. Post the three of the Magnificent Seven posting their earnings, but it seems as though it's coming in and out that volume. Only the second trading day of the month as well. February, brand new month. Mark is looking at Microsoft. Didn't push the button. 408. Oh, very nice. Yeah. Refresh. The VWAP isn't loading. There we go. Yeah, so it jumped off that VWAP and ran higher. Maybe it might retest the high of the day as well. The question there is, Mark, why you didn't push the button. I kind of say it comes down to three things. Were you prepared to take advantage of the opportunity? Meaning, in the moment, that live action, were you aware of stop, entry, the setup in your mind? Was that there? Also, were you saying, well, maybe you're doubting it, saying, maybe it's not the right setup for me, or is it that it moved fast and now we're reviewing this in hindsight, saying, oh, it would have been a good trade, which means that in real live trading, we weren't open to accept that opportunity right then and there, but only after it occurred, right? You're watching the volume. Okay. So those are the questions I usually ask myself if I miss a trade. Was I actually in, if you want to call it, in the zone and ready to take advantage of it? Especially when you're day trading, it's lightning quick reaction, and sometimes after a while that muscle memory comes in where you don't even have time. You find yourself clicking the button. You don't have time for self-doubt. It's kind of like, okay, it's here. This is the setup, the volume. This is my stop loss. This is it. This is my trigger. Bam. You know what I mean? And then you don't have time for that. Oh well, should I do it? Should I not? Because it's programmed into you, so you don't hesitate as much. Exactly. So that comes with time. Here we go. Starting to really stretch our legs now on that breakout of the markets. SPY. Candle, that pre-market candle I'm talking about, is the one that happened at 8:30. You can see we just got above it not too long ago, which was the post NFP or pre-NFP high. This is just an amazing run on the markets. When you just look at the dailies, I mean, I have the dailies up as well, SPY and NASDAQ, and it really is. I mean, it's hard for me to really look back and recall seeing something like this, just this type of action.
Hey traders, I'm going to take the opportunity right now and come out of this this XOM trade. Again, we came in right at the break of 103, and just going to add 40 43 cents to it right here. I'm going to take the partial half of the trade and let the other half run now. All right, here we go. Nice.
Nice one.
Yeah, small trade. Come on, Amazon, do us right here. I'm so sick of this trade. I really thought we'd have the blast off a lot earlier. Trying not to let it get in my way of taking another trade here. Come on, Amazon. Again, if we get over that high, I am adding again to this. Getting closer, Amazon. Here we go. Come on, Amazon. One chance, one time right now. We finally going to get the breakout here? Finally going to get the breakout? We'll see. Be right back, traders.
And we're tag teaming today. As Scott steps out, I'm back in. And yeah, we've gotten some direction on these markets. It's looking nice. Hopefully we can get some continuation as well. And yeah, DVG is looking at NVIDIA for short. Strong on the day, yeah, definitely one that
I don't think I've
probably
short, boy.
trend will be
Big
tough.
time up for the day on NVIDIA.
Yeah, new all-time highs once again. You can see that flag that it had on the daily breaking higher. So you're betting against a failed new high, I guess. Obviously, if that's your strategy, if you know what to expect, then very well retrace back to that we got before. trade of the day, Meta, 15 points. Oh no, nice, DVG. Yeah, earnings play huge on Meta. I mean, you know, obviously up over 20% on the day. 82 points, right? All-time highs, big earnings play. Um, you know, it feels as if a lot of people got caught out short on Meta with this huge gap. Institutions or hedge funds, maybe. Yeah, don't mind giving some back. We'll be taking for the weekend on Nvidia or Meta. Meta, you probably, I mean, going into the weekend, maybe you get some profit taking. But there's a catalyst there. It's definitely we can see that no one's rushing to sell at the moment. Uh, yeah, Steve. I always explain, or I always say to persons that ask me about, the UK, and they all, it's a first world country by a lot of standards, but I always put it in that category of, uh, it's in a category of its own, and I think it's second world, and I think the reason why it is like that and it appears like that, outside of London, obviously, because obviously central London is a booming city, but that's because of the British like to hold on to tradition. So you'll see the houses and the way they do things are quite old-fashioned and stuff, and it's not very. They aren't necessarily flashy people as well. So I have American friends. They've come up here, and obviously you start to compare. And then they're like the roads are so small or narrow. Um, Cars are small. Yeah, Europe has that as well. Each country in Europe has its own tradition. They're quite they do hold on to that. And it goes back to history. If you study the history, obviously America was established as the new world, new free world. A lot of Europeans migrated to America to uh, make it something different, bigger, and better, which they did. And now, obviously, the US is 350 million now. I don't know how many around that number versus, and that's compared to the different European countries. But yeah, in essence, um, UK is not bad. Lower crime rate, um, low crime rates, I should say, relatively. Um, some conveniences are there. No. I mean, I hadn't been to the US for a long time recently. Last time I went to the US was before COVID. Um, and then it's towards the end of last year and this year I went back to the US, and I wouldn't say I prefer it. I mean, the convenience of the US is I think unmatched anywhere else in the world, right? Um, I think a lot of Americans would miss that if they moved anywhere else. That's what attracts them to it. I think I still prefer the more reserved culture of uh, Europe. It's just depend. It's down to personal preferences, really. Um, each has its pros and cons. But I can't even say I prefer it because I've never lived there before. I've only been to the U.S. Maybe 2-3 weeks at a time, and then it's dominated by shopping and theme parks and food and all of that. So, yeah, if someone is here that has lived in both, they can give their opinion. So it's hard for me to say what I prefer. Scott, have you ever lived in any other country, or straight just the
More
U.S.?
Scott, again, the sound test.
Michael, sounds great. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Hey, Michael, sound is good.
A good day for Meta, Amazon, and now even Apple, which started basically the Nasdaq. Good day for the Nasdaq. Again, up 1.2, and we are at all-time highs on the Qs, SPY, basically. I think also on the SPY, or very much near there. And the trend is clearly up, so it's a strong Friday, despite the jobs report, which came actually better than expected, but that was the reason why the market kind of sold off 0.5% at the open, or on the news. $2, yeah, $2 is roughly 0.5%. Now I'm looking for trades, and why is Amazon not breaking the highs? I don't know, but obviously there is some heavy profit taking there. Now that 171 needs to be broken, I'm sure it will be broken. The question is when? Is it going to be now or later? We have a bull flag at the highs of the day as well, so it's all longs. I don't think there are many, if any, short candidates. You know what? Shopify, guys, is also a great candidate for a leg up. It's up on. I think it's up on earnings. Pull back to the view up, and this is. Hold on a second, guys. A crisis here. Okay, so yeah, we're working on this bull flag at the highs. That's going to be, if we break higher, I think that will move Amazon over 171. Highs of the day 171.30. But it does have, the risking 50 cents. Worst case scenario, I think on this trade, the other option is to take it down to the VWAP. But it must, eventually now before the lunch session deliver. Probably going to be a lot of sellers at 171, which is actually a good thing. –
Well, here comes Amazon. Boy, I'd like to finish this morning session with a nice big move on Amazon on the breakout here. I think we're going to get it. We've waited patiently all morning long here. Let's go.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of sellers. It didn't show up exactly, but I saw. I couldn't figure out exactly the number, but it's a 6-digit number of sellers, obviously. Apple is about to close the gap any second. In retrospect, that was a great trade long.
Come on. Remember, 3 IPOs today. We can start checking those now as we're getting towards that IPO time. And we'll take a look at these here real quick. We've got the first one is ANRO. Okay, nothing going on ANRO that I see. Next one is the GUTS, GUTS. Nothing there. And then PMNT. Nothing there. I don't see anything in level 2. Probably be from Michael here in the lunch session.
Yesterday we had an IPO that didn't move at all until the last minute. And today it's up 11%. AS. Don't laugh at the symbol. AS was a great trade today. I'm just looking at it right now. I remembered, of course, the symbol. Nobody can forget this one. Guys, gear up for this 171. It must happen. I mean, if it doesn't happen, that's a big surprise. I mean, yesterday it was such a lousy mover, this S, and today it's up 11%. I mean, I'm shocked to see it. It was an amazing trade. Yeah, it's gonna break 15 probably. Anyway, it started to move higher. I just watched it today in the last minute of the trading day. I know that sometimes they do move late, but I don't remember one that waited until, I don't know, 3:55 or something like that. Weird. Again, there were a lot of sellers at Amazon at 171. or hiding or whatever. Meta 476.50. Meta is working on a bull flag right now. Yeah, you're right. But why would it drop? The market is trending higher. All the Nasdaq leaders are moving higher. I don't see the reason for it to drop. I mean, it may drop when you're up 21%. Dropping 1 or 2%, or moving up 1 or 2% is not a big deal.
Wow, Tesla down at the lows.
Tesla is terrible.
You got a
492.50.
chance now, Amazon. Come on.
Buy. Shows a potential double top, but again, it's too early to make any counter trend decision. Meta is actually moving sharply, well, not sharply lower, but under the bull flag lower. You know what? In retrospect, I didn't see that one. Everybody's waiting for this 171 break now. I'm guessing. The last pullback was exactly 55 cents. Let's hope that we're not going to see another pullback. There are a lot of cells, just I can't figure out how many. It's not really that important. You just need to break and deliver. It's a 55-cent stop loss in Amazon.
Yeah, I really
And I
like this
think
future
55
going
to a
forward.
dollar target. I mean, this break needs a dollar, or is worth a dollar, which is 0.5% in Amazon these days. Wow. Keep in mind, guys, the market is showing a double top at 492.50. Still waiting also for a pullback in Shopify. Now it's over 82, basically at the highs of the day, but needs to pull back, I would say, at least to the, I don't want to say to the VWAP because that would have been too much, but maybe to 81.50. Okay.
Well, Michael, I'll tell you what, I feel like it's going to be a green day for me so far, but I feel like I've wasted so much time on Amazon for the stock to go sideways. Now, what I'm going to do is when we break for lunch here, I am going to hold on to the Amazon trade throughout lunch. The key to it is 171.35. That is going to be the upside breakout on Amazon. So as we start to look at it, there we go. As we start to look at it here, we're going to see that that line there, the high 171.34, we break that to the upside, and it's going to be hopefully a really good move.
Yeah, let's hope that it won't. You know, we tried. It's trying. Now, if the market pulls back, that will drive Amazon also somewhat lower. I mean, I know that there are a lot of sellers, obviously, but that should have been already a success move. I mean, it has, I think, lesser chances as we step into the lunch session. But again, it's not a big deal. I mean, 171 to 171.50 is nothing. Not to mention 172, which is the target, I think, or reasonable target. 0.5%. You're not asking 3%. I mean, we can ask, but it's not going to help us. Also, guys, like I said, watching Shopify for potential pullback. Tesla continues the only disappointing big name. I mean, it's really suffering lately. You can see down 3% in such a great day for the Nasdaq. So the Nasdaq is up 1.3. Tesla is down 3%. Ouch. Actually, Tesla is kind of bear flagging now. Lows of the day 182.50. Sorry, 182.35. Okay, we're breaking over the highs. That should help. Shopify, no pullback.
Okay, traders, I'm going to take a break for lunch. Michael's taking over now. Get Aggie this afternoon. I'll be back as well a little bit later. I expect Amazon to break out to the upside. So we'll watch this together. You're in good hands with Michael. Michael, 3 IPOs to look at. Hopefully you get some traction here at lunch. If not, I'm watching Amazon. I think Amazon would be a good breakout trade at 171.34. We're already in this trade, in the Amazon trade, around the 170 mark. So looking forward to seeing everybody here. And let's babysit this trade and let's add to the IPOs, and then we should be good. So green Friday to start. Talk to you later.
Thanks out.
Yep. Thank you.
Still pressing on that 171. I don't see that many sellers, I have to tell you guys. Fresh new highs for the S&P. This is getting weird. So many sellers at 171. Not showing a lot of sellers at all now. I guess they're hiding somewhere. It's the 171. Okay, finally it broke. Let's see it break over the highs, and I think it will do it. First target, let's see, at least 171.50. Second target, 172. So far, we didn't break the highs. Is it possible? Or we break by 1 cent? $0.50, guys. And the stop loss, 35 cents. The last pullback was 170.65. That's the risk, 35 cents, which is definitely not a lot of risk versus the potential here. Sorry. The volume is amazing today in Amazon, like 60 million shares. Okay, guys, getting closer to the 171.50, which is not a big move. I mean, that's a quarter of 1% for Amazon today. Next station, 172, hopefully. Okay, 172 or the entry. Oh my God, this is what? Oh my God. This is, I didn't see this block selling in the face. So I hope everybody was, I said 171.50 first target, it got 54 cents. I was really seeing more, obviously not happening. So it fought almost an hour to deliver this move and lost everything in 1 minute. Again, there were issues, obviously. A lot of sellers or too many sellers at 171 and above. You know what? The pullback was, I'm out of the trade with the second partial loser, but if anybody is still in this trade and didn't have time to post the stop loss, you have a clear stop loss now, 170.50, which is 50 cents, so you got 50 cents on the leg up. Worst case scenario, end up, if you cut the trade in half, 0, and there's no reason for that. I hope it will come back. I mean, there was one huge bar or one big seller or a lot of sellers, I don't know. The pattern for 171 was perfect. It's a tested level, higher lows into the break. The break was 50 cents. That was not a good break, let's face it. 50 cents is, for a $170 stock, it's not a big move. Again, I hope it's not over. I myself out of the trade. And we look now at Shopify. Maybe at Meta. Meta broke the bull flag lower. Now it's inside the range of the bull flag as well. Highs of the bull flag are 478. Lows of the bull flag 476. So that's a $2 range only on the bull flag. Was a $2 range. Again, you didn't need to be fast. You needed to have an order. An order at 171.02 or 03, that should have been good enough. And you don't need limit orders here because the spread is 2-3 cents. The volume is incredible. So this is it's not trading like a small cap in terms of volatility or range, but in terms of spread, it's like a small cap. What's the difference between 2 cents or 3 cents in the spread? Nothing. It's, it's trading pretty much like Microsoft, a $400 stock that has a 2-cent spread. Keep moving higher. This should help Amazon. If you didn't take the partial, you have a clear stop loss. Obviously, so the stop loss is clear. 170.50. I said 170.35. Sorry, 65 because that was the last pullback 20 minutes ago. But I didn't have enough time also to post the stop loss. I just exited manually on this pullback. More upside for this market. Nvidia and AMD are also joining in right now. All the market needs is Meta to break over the highs. Apple is also at the highs. Microsoft near the highs. Amazon, so it did suffer this dollar pullback in 1 minute, but Those who are in the trade did not take the partial. You can take it now, 171.40, and you take 40 cents. That's better than nothing. And don't be greedy, because you see, anybody that was looking for a reasonable move, which is $1, got nothing so far. Again, maybe it will happen later, maybe not. It's clear that this $1 pullback was uncalled for. I'm not in the trade, but this is worth a stop loss, at least a stop loss and the entry, a partial, and now absolutely no risk on the trade. On its way, hopefully this time without another dollar pullback to 171.90, which is, I think, a reasonable target. All Nasdaq leaders and the market moving up obviously helps. Yeah, good for you. Now you can take 50 cents, 40 cents, whatever. Move the stop loss to the entry at 171 and wait there. And if it gets to 171.80 and above, you can lock more profits. Sometimes not trading with stop loss in the platform helps. In this case, obviously it helped. But again, it was very lucky. Let's call it. It could have been, it dropped $1. It could have been dropping, I don't know, why wouldn't it drop $1 and 20 cents or $2 for that matter? Yeah, luck is part of the trading. And as much as unlucky is also, how many times we are very unlucky and we stop out on 1 cent and then the stock moves up. All the scenarios are on the table. I'm still looking at Meta. I don't know if this is too much to ask. 478 long. However, the stop loss is not really clear. Oh my God. Guys, if you see anything interesting or anything else other than Amazon, which is now delivering. Now, I was happy before before it pulled back to be a winner. Now I'm not happy anymore. Again, a very ugly move, but no, who can control it? We cannot control those type of moves, obviously. There were only 700,000 shares on the leg down, on the 1 minute leg down, and way more on the 1 minute leg up. Forten is a breakout in Microsoft as well. I don't think though it's a good entry. I mean, I'm looking at the SPY. It does move higher, but very, very slow. I think a breakout at the highs of the day. You know, Microsoft, the $400 stock. Risk here is $1. Target, I would say $1. Doesn't look to me like a great entry. You should have been in this trade at 409. What's the difference between 409 and 410? 409 is obviously not a breakout. Not to mention the move up from the VWAP, which yielded very little risk. Nasdaq up 1.5%, and this is all-time highs, really? Well, not all-time highs, but near all-time highs for the Nasdaq. Okay, so target reached in Amazon. It wasn't, a pleasant ride, but obviously reached eventually. Well, those were, I have to say, a bit lucky here. An ugly move. So Kirin, good for you. If you are in the trade, you can lock 171.9 easily now. No problem. 171.9, and forget about what happened 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago. Non-stop in NVIDIA, 660 coming up. Now in Microsoft, it starts to build 35-cent risk bull flag for the break over 410. So now the trade looks a bit better than before. The market, of course, keeps moving higher. Wow, we're getting closer to 494 in the SPY on our way to 500. Not today, obviously. You know what? It's on the table even today, but doesn't look feasible. Anybody bought the bull flag long 478 in Meta? I kind of forgot about it. It's working. I'm still waiting for a trade in Shopify. That's my next go-to place. Yeah, Nvidia very extended right now. But did break 655 on a bull flag, and now over 660. You don't want to be a short seller, right? I can tell you that in Nvidia. I hope nobody's crazy enough to believe that this stock is moving lower. Now I'm really upset about that ugly dollar pullback in Amazon. This killed for me the trade, which now is a very nice winner in retrospect. Guys, expect a small pullback or a pullback eventually. I can definitely expect a pullback in Shopify. Anybody that's in Amazon, protect the 172. It didn't take the high road, but 171 break, 50-cent pullback, and then to 172.50. That's now $1.50. That's the 1%, nearly the 1% move, which makes sense on this type of a breakout. 50 cents was not a good move. Okay. Guys, do you remember the symbols of the IPO? Anybody's watching? Because I don't have those symbols. So if anybody sees an IPO coming up, please point it to us. Again, just to make sure we're not missing on anything, and watch this potential pullback here. Let's buy Shopify if it gets closer to 81, under 81.50, hopefully 81 or the VWAP. That's where I would buy Shopify. Again, this is a minor pullback. Highs of the day 494. Guys, if you see any new trades, hopefully longs, post them. You don't want to buy breakouts in this environment. Remember yesterday's IPO AS? There is a potential trade there at 1480 and then at 15 again, very late, very, very late in retrospect. But not a lot of risk, like 10 cents risk at 1480 and then if it works, adding at 15 in AS. I don't think you should add Kirin. It's now it looks very extended, and we're definitely driving into the lunch session. We are already now into 12 noon, the lunch session, so the volumes are likely to drop. If you are, looking for a move to add on a pullback to maybe 170, 150. So add cheap, not expensive. Non-stop in NVIDIA, uh, it's up $160 in, I think, in what, 3 weeks, from 500 to 660. How much is it? Yeah, $160, which is 30% or something like that in 3 weeks. I also missed that 478 entry in Meta. In retrospect, it moves straight up, and because there was no clear stop loss. If you look at the chart, an hour ago it was $2. Then it had a drop, pulled back, moved lower, higher. Eventually moved over, but it was clean move, almost $2 on the move, and then now a pullback. Guys, if you see any new trades, anything, post it, post them. Let's take a look at AMD. Maybe there's a trade in AMD. AMD is up 4%. Sorry, 3.6%. All I can see is some support or good support at 176. I just don't see an entry right now. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, but again, if it pulls back, it may be a good trade. Right now, nothing seems to be pulling back. Nothing. The opposite, actually. China, let's take a look at PDD and BABA. Obviously, China stands out as a loser. I mean, obviously this year, when I mean this year, I mean the last 12 months, PDD is still negative. The FXI is down 2%. So it stands out really, really off versus the SPY and the NASDAQ. So down 2% on big China, while big US is up nearly 2% or 1.6 on the NASDAQ. That's, subpar. BABA down 1.7, PDD negative. I mean, something's very, very wrong. Very, very wrong. PDD long 124. Let's take a look. David, I don't see a reason. Again, if you wanted to buy and were keen into buying PDD, the VWAP area would have been way, in retrospect, of course. I can see what's happening here. I mean, now you're going to buy it at 124.70, have a 40-cent high. Um, if it gets to the highest, that's 40 cents. The stop loss is maybe 50 cents. It does uptrend, kind of uptrend, sideways. You need to buy cheap. It's not a good stock. That's a weak stock over the last 3-4 weeks or whatever. Meta is about to break 480. That's I think all-time highs. It has also a cup and handle formation. The risk will be almost, let's call it to the view up. 480, 470. Now we need a computer to, it's pretty much like trading NVIDIA. Every stop loss is anywhere between $1, 2 or 3 even. Lows of the day, 450. So it moved intraday $30 up from the lows to the highs right now. That's a Meta on earnings. I'm still waiting for a trade in Shopify. The only entry that I see right now is 81.50. We talked about this trade before. The VWAP is at 81.15. Probably will be my next trade. If I'll take the trade, I will post it. The market is barely moving. It's very slow, yet very consistent with the big upside move since the open, which was 489. We moved up $5. Remember, guys, we had trading days this week where we traded in the morning session $1 to a $2 range. Today it's already 5. Actually, I forgot to look at Alibaba. Maybe Alibaba can deliver something for us. It can deliver, but the routine in Alibaba is you cannot buy anything other than the lows. You want to make money on Alibaba, your only option is to buy super, super, super cheap. Like today, there was an opportunity for that. Yoni, do you see a small cap, anything that we can trade with very little risk during lunch? We have the two potential trades, guys, Shopify long and AMD long. The AMD trade, AMD is not pulling back, but tested the 177. It's building kind of a, let's call it a small consolidation under. Right now the risk is 35 cents. I will wait. I'm not going to take the trade yet and see how this pattern shapes up and then maybe trade it. Which one? Wolf? Wolf is, I know, under pressure. It was yesterday, I think it was a big loser. Let me check it out today. Wolf. There were so many trading opportunities yesterday in Wolf. Actually, today the same. Wow, another leg down? I think it's too extended though. On a pullback, you mean a leg up? Oh, you mean when it's going to move higher, if it's going to move higher. AMD has a reasonable stop loss for the move over 177, but, and again, a clear uptrend. I just don't feel that it is, a great trade, this 177 long AMD right now. Wolf is going to zero. Shame on us for not watching it. Yeah, you're right. 50 cents of risk in AMD. Actually, yeah, 50 cents, give or take. The market is obviously still supporting longs, other than Tesla, Microsoft at the highs, Apple. Apple actually a bit choppy right now. Meta at the highs. AMD looking good. I just don't feel comfortable about buying this 177 here. But the market is supporting it. If anybody takes this trade, the risk is 176.60. So that's 40 cents. I'm going to go with Shopify. Hopefully it's not a mistake versus AMD. So it's either AMD or Shopify. I'm going to go with Shopify at 81.60. Now, if it does the pullback under the VWAP, that's even better. We'll buy it cheaper. Looks like it will break under the VWAP Shopify. Normally we would watch Nvidia, but today it's definitely all-time highs and the breakout to all-time highs in Nvidia. And actually it had a beautiful breakout at the highs of the day. Not to mention a clean straight up move since the open. It's up 5%. I didn't pay attention even. 5%. Ouch. Obviously, this is looks to me like it gets out of hand because of some short covering. Unless there were, again, news today, gap up and go, weird. No pullback, nobody selling, crazy. AMD is still a long play at 177, risking that 35 cent um, stop loss. And Shopify, let's scratch this 8160 and look for a cheaper entry in Shopify. The VWAP is at 8115. Hoping that it won't break under the VWAP. It has like a pattern where it, comes down to the VWAP, and unless the market, turns around, the buyers or the algos are going to be buying the. Let's go with 8140. And use the VWAP as stop loss. That's 25 cents as well. Maybe 26 cents, but stop loss under the VWAP, like at 81.13 or 12. So yeah, pretty much the same risk. Guys, watch Shopify is a couple of cents away from the entry. The market is not moving now much, but we are under the highs of the day, or pretty much at the highs of the day, the year, the month, all-time highs, those levels. Obviously, the most disappointing mover today, Tesla. It's now trading like, really nobody cares now anymore. We're looking good. Should trigger Shopify. Should trigger maybe the partial in AMD. Actually, Shopify is barely moving, but still looks good. I mean, very little risk there, and also a very technical entry. Wow, Nvidia non-stop. Microsoft at highs, Meta at highs, Apple at highs, Amazon near the highs, everything. That should, I hope, trigger also the upside in Shopify. We need it 81.80, maybe 82. Let's start with 81.80, which is a 40-cent move. Shopify not good. Not really reacting the way I expected. Barely 5 cents in the money. The only, now that I'm looking at Wolf, beautiful reversal, it's back to the VWAP. Let's look for a short play here. Maybe at 26.20, the VWAP is 26.45. Let's see what happens. My only open position is Shopify at the entry. Non-stop in Meta as well. So Meta and Nvidia are working for a $50 a day. Wow. The way it's trading, I mean, um, $15 now is 3% in Meta. It's really totally out of sync. I don't know, maybe there's some short covering, although like Nvidia, it's hard to believe that anybody short Meta. That's a suicidal move. Which one, Davidi? ANRO? Okay, thank you. ANRO. Well, not $22. That's already a plus. The volume right now is not a plus. The volume is very low. If you remember yesterday, AS opened with 5 million shares traded already. This one is not trading even half a million. It's very spready, but you know, let me write it down. ANRO. Yeah, very spready. I suggest definitely staying away from it. market at the highs of the day, showing another potential double top. The last double top was a fake one. Shopify is going nowhere. Stuck at 81.40. The symbol is GUTS. Okay, let's take a look. GUTS. Again, very low volume. I'm not a fan. Again, not at this point. Guys, we have two IPOs out, ANRO and GUTS. Both of them very low volume and spready. I myself not interested at this point. What, Kirin? Another leg up in in Amazon? It's possible. I mean, it's a breakout trade. Again, looks very extended and blah blah blah. But um, yeah, I mean, right now the market is pulling back, barely moving, but at the highs of the day, the year, and the month, or whatever, I think it did its job. You know, you don't need to force it. I would, like I said, stay. You know what? It pulled back a lot. I don't see a reason to buy it now at 172.50. Okay, to me it looks too extended. And now we're starting to see maybe a big, finally a big red bar from the highest lower. The first one, actually, the first Big range red bar, I think all day. Take a look at Microsoft, Apple, Amazon. I hope, Kirin, look, you wanted 182.50. Oh, I'm out of Shopify. So no, not very funny, but take a look at Amazon. This almost the same pattern or big leg down that it did, uh, and now okay, now it's because of the market. Something happened. It's not even 1 p.m. or anything like that, but we moved from 490, 494.50 to 492.50. Is it possible? Yeah, we moved down $2. That's half a percent. Uh, um, took the loser, no question, in Shopify, which actually did not deliver anything over our entry. It was at 1.10 cents in the money. That's nothing. Again, what triggered this move? Who knows? Maybe it's some, I don't know, profit-taking bar or whatever. I mean, one bar doesn't change the trend in the SPY, obviously. So both AMD actually delivered the partial. Shopify not even that. You know what, Kirin? Maybe 171 again. Why not? Let's look for the cheap entries. Meta also pulled back like $6 in the last 10 minutes. Keep in mind that we've seen many times that this 1 5-minute sell-off bar, which is immediately met by buyers. Guys, a weak stock and a good mover today, other than Wolf, is GEN, down 15%. Now it has a kind of an uptrend, but worth watching. GEN can move both sides of the market, up or down. I think this one bar is a fake bar, the same as the bar that we got in test in Amazon when it broke over the highs. A sell-off bar at the highs, a lot of volume, and then absolutely no continuation. Oh my God. Let's see what happens. Next level support is 492 or the VWAP, which is 10 cents below. Yeah, Tesla is impossible. I mean, super weak, the worst performing large cap today, and the worst performing also on the week. I'm sure nobody was looking for the break under 182, but it just touched it. You know what? There was, in retrospect, there was a trade short in Tesla, but I mean, the move happened only because of that red bar. I don't think we missed Tesla. I mean, we have Amazon today, we have AMD, Shopify, plenty of great movers. Microsoft, Nvidia, not to mention Meta. Again, all you need to look is, David, look at the daily. Look at the daily. It's embarrassing to watch. The stock is down, highs of the year, last year, over 260, now at 180, so that's $80 down. That's 30%, I think. Yeah, 30% down from the highs. Again, still, if you go back a year, it's a big winner, but versus the rest of the Nasdaq leadership, it's terrible. Now actually it's moving up. Guys, if you see anything interesting, let's watch GEN under 20. GEN is a big loser today, under 20. You know what? Maybe not. The VWAP is 5 cents below. Okay. Scanning. Why are you even looking at Para? Para is what? $12 stock that moves 5 cents per day, or no reason to be even looking at that one. I'm gonna keep an eye on again, as you can see, we had one bar down immediately. We didn't even touch the VWAP. The buyers came in immediately, so that's already a priced in phenomenon. Now Tesla is moving up for whatever reason. Maybe somebody, pressed the buy button there. There is not an important stock, but CLX. That's Clorox. That's I'm sure that everybody knows this product. Gave up and go on the daily chart, so that's up 5%. Just trading in a weird manner should be a long. The question is where, like 156 or 156.50. That's a possibility. Now that I'm looking at it, the volume is not that great, also spready. The nicest reversal, Microsoft and Tesla, but Microsoft touched 410, which was a breakout level, I think 2 hours ago. The buyers immediately came in, and look where it is right now. I'm not going to buy Shopify again. I will look for a trade in either, I wanted to say Apple or Amazon, but Amazon again moved very nicely up. There was actually a trade at 170, 150, so nice. I don't have at this point any open positions. Stopped out in Shopify on a pullback and looking for a new trade. As soon as we embarrassed Tesla and called it terrible play, look at the huge reversal from the lows. Touch 182, now at 184, with some increased volume on the way on the leg up. GEN doesn't look like a short play at 20 anymore, so let's look for another entry. And guys, if you see any new trade, anything interesting, the market is doing its routine, meaning moving 5 minutes down, engulfing like half an hour of action, but immediately the reaction is positive. big seller at 2070. That's why it was, this is exactly where it pulled back on the previous leg up. Worth watching, guys, the GEN. Wow, Tesla? What the hell? As soon as I was talking about how terrible it is, I don't have any new trades. I wish I was more aggressive with Amazon on this, again, a 2 minute pullback. An hour ago we had a 1 minute pullback. Sorry, 2 minutes, now 4 minutes. And again, that was used for buyers immediately. No new trades for me in either Apple or Tesla. Tesla is up more than $2 from the lows. And obviously, Shopify from the VWAP up is doing a great job after stopping us out on the leg down to the VWAP. Embarrassing. Guys, again, if you see any new trades, I was thinking about shorting GEN at 20. It's now up to 2040. It can be a long trade over the resistance that he only pointed at 2070. Keep in mind the stock is down 15%, so um, a big move up or down can still happen easily today. When I say a big move down, I mean 2, 3, 4% can happen on each side of this move. Looks like the market got a bit tired now, and we are really hitting the land session relaxation mode. We had a clear uptrend, an amazing, strong trading day. One bar killed it, but actually created some buying opportunities for those who are a bit more aggressive. I'm talking about Shopify, Amazon, maybe other than Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. All of those stocks were immediately buy opportunities. Can't believe that now Shopify is at my previous target, 81.80. Sorry, it's at 81.70. One clear downside move today, Skechers, SKX. For anybody that was looking for a short trade, SKX delivered. $172.50 is now the breakout in Amazon, no question about that. Highs of the day, highs of the year. That's almost, yeah, it's exactly 2 hours now after we broke 171. And if not for one lousy reversal bar, we could have been in this trade. for that 50-cent bar down. Anyway. I mean, if it breaks here with some volume, I'm sure short covering will happen. So far, a small pullback from Tesla, sorry, not Tesla, from Amazon at 172.50. Another big mover today, although it's very spready, is Decker's Outdoors, or DECK. DECK, wow. I'm looking at highs of the day over 900. Ew. Very low volume and spready. Worth watching. This is, a potentially multi-points mover, but it needs now to pull back, I don't know, maybe $5 to $10 to be attractive. Guys, I'm focusing on Amazon. So we have the breakout over 170, 172.50. Now it pulled back under 172, but let's see what happens next. To me, it's still a candidate, obviously, over the highs. That can be a I hope, a potentially short squeeze. Anybody's thinking about Tesla right now? Is a reversal play lower or what? I mean, it moved up from 182 to 185, so now it's a $3 move. Okay, more downside in Amazon. So now 172 is probably the next play if we're gonna play it. And we keep, barely moving now. Very, very slow price action. Obviously, not a lot of action right now, but we are back almost back to the highs of the day. So highs of the day 494.70. Now we are over 494 already. The VWAP is at 492. Guys, those who are watching GN, it did move over the 2070 that Yoni, I think, talked about it, I don't know, half an hour ago. If anybody's in this trade, a good target will be 21. And the risk no more than, I would say, 10 cents now, 2070, 2060, no more than that. It's to keep on climbing. I mean, it's down 13%, can easily climb 2% and then drop 4%. Anything here is on the table. Yeah, 21 looks like a good target, Yoni. Again, everything now is potential scalp play. Looks good, this small cap. Actually, it's a mid cap. Let's call it a mid cap. It's a $20 stock, so it's not a small cap, but exactly to the 21, guys. 2070, 21. Then there's a big seller. It reacts lower. So, wow, almost all of the move gone. But again, there was maybe maybe 2 second time frame to take the partial under 21. It touched 21 actually. What the hell? Another bow down? I'm getting tired of these frequent trend changes. Lucky for me, I did not buy the bull flag in Shopify. Got tired of losing in Shopify today. I think we kind of, lost some of the momentum. We moved up from the view up, now down again. Look at this GN, it's like a nutcase. Back to the entry. And up and down. I mean, you can't even see what's going on here. It moves so fast. Weird. I will be very cautious with the next trade. I don't know what is the trend anymore. We have a clear uptrend on the intraday, but the last hour of trading not that great. So the winners today, Meta up more than 21%, Amazon 8, Nvidia and 4.7, and AMD 3.9, and Microsoft 2%. And Apple, I think at one point closed the gap, but now it's down. It's down 0.5%. Again, not a big deal. I think the way to trade Apple looks to be long. The way to trade Amazon looks to be long. The way to trade even Tesla now looks to be long. very slow moving market, and the trend a bit challenging right now. I'm looking at GEN, Yoni. I don't know if this is a support level here from the area where it broke like 10 minutes ago, or this is an area where it goes down. I really can't make up my mind here. The trend is clearly higher. I mean, over the last 2 hours, pretty much, almost 3 hours. Apple so far failed at 186, and the next level of support is 185, guys. Maybe even 185.50. No more movement so far. Let's hope that we relax now and gather some more action into the late session. It's a Friday, so the late session normally is not an aggressive session, but on a day like today with so many great Nasdaq movers, more upside is obviously on the table. And now even Tesla is joining in, or seems to be joining in. It's still down on the day. Okay, the answer in GEN is more upside. Well, not more upside, but still uptrending. Like I said before, next level of support is either the round number or the VWAP below. Not a fan of trading this market right now. Let's continue to watch GEN. Maybe this time it breaks 21. He still has plenty of upside left in this stock. It's down 13%. So, like I said, couple of more cents to the upside, no problem. Okay, it's getting closer to the 21 level. Let's see what happens there. If it breaks, maybe it has enough energy to move a lot higher. Maybe again.
Wow.
I mean, the drop is so fast. Are you kidding me? Yoni, it's such a tough trade. I mean it moves up, then drops 20 cents in a second. Not very easy to manage this one. Yeah, it's the volume is 16 million shares. That's I think the biggest volume ever for this stock. Yeah, that's I guess there are blocks of shares are being sold. I don't know. It's like tough on us right now. I mean, not only then I wanna. We're talking about potential moves of 20 to 40 cents. You cannot risk 20 to 40 cents. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. We need to risk very little. It's not very easy with these, spikes up and down. So there was one great trade in retrospect, that 2010 level, I think, above the VWAP. That was the best entry. I'm not talking about the lows, obviously. Anyway. Guys, let's keep on watching Amazon. It's not done. Shopify is very tricky and it's now moving up, but I'm already obviously out of the trade. Okay, guys, forget about the 21 in GEN. Now it's under 2060 or at 2060. Let's wait. It's no, we don't need to make a decision right now. Plenty of time left, and again, the market is also not helping, and I'm not sure if GN has any influence or is at all influenced by the market, but so the stocks to watch today into the late session, obviously Amazon and Meta and Apple and Tesla, which is now on a string of 182 to 186 $4 reversal from the lows. Why is it happening now? I don't know, but it just does. And I didn't even mention Nvidia, which finally pulled back like 1%. It's still up nearly 5 and way, way away from the VWAP, way above the VWAP. Let's take a look, guys, at the IPO's AMRO. What the fuck is this? AMRO. There is no A. Okay, ANRO. Sorry, ANRO. I don't know, neuroscience or something. That's definitely a biotech stock. Very low volume. Very, very low volume. Other than that, it's probably a breakout, a potential breakout over 22. But again, it's very spready on low volume. That's ANRO and GUTS. I mean, they're running out of the idea. Yesterday it was ass, today is guts. You know what? Guts is better than ass. Horrible. Looks horrible, this GUTS chart. Having said that, maybe we can, volume is, I don't know, very low, but it's a, a $14 stock. We can, spreads are reasonable. Let's watch highs of the day 1450. Guys, those who are trading here into the close, let's watch those stocks late in the day. If they don't do anything by then, yesterday, which is something that happens all the time. Yesterday, the AS stock moved from the lows of the day almost to the highs in the last minute. Check out the last minute or the last 2 minutes or whatever in S yesterday. Actually, it's not funny. That's the symbol. What can you do? Lucky for them, it was only AS and not ASS. That would have been really embarrassing. Anyway. I'm also gonna watch that leg up in GEN. Again, it's now all over the place, up and down trading like it is a bit crazy, and it is a bit crazy. But that 21 with the stock being down 14%, a move over 21, highs of the day 2250. It's not gonna close the gap, but if we can chew into this huge loss today. And again, maybe there's a better entry or will be a better entry. EU, let's take a look at EU. Wow, what a break in EU over, actually that's a gap up and go on the daily chart. I think we can go over 85.10 or 85. Wow, highs of the day 85.27. Very good volume, huge, but it's a very late entry though. But still, I think the move is over 85.10. Hold on a second. You know what? I'm not sure. The problem here is that the risk is, I don't know, 20 to 40 cents, and the target is 27 cents. So it doesn't have a great risk reward, but it's obviously a very strong stock today. A beautiful, beautiful daily chart with this gap up and go. Looks like there is a big seller at 10 mark. Looks like it. I mean, the morning session was amazing. Definitely worth watching. If you are in this trade, I won't risk more than 20 cents. If you're not in this trade, 85.10, risking 20 cents. It must deliver. I mean, you can't let it start moving down 20, 30. You don't. This one is liable. It's an $80 stock. It can move down against you easily 50 cents, even more, and then move up. obviously the clear level of support is 84. So if it moves down to 84, the VWAP is obviously not in play. But if you're looking for a power play over 84.10, again, it's not a great entry. It's an expensive entry. Wow, Tesla is down only 1%, 1.3 after being down 3% on this 182 to 186 move. Now it seems that Tesla is the only stock that's moving up. And that Shopify move. You mean the breakout in Microsoft? If the market breaks out, that will obviously trigger Microsoft for the break. Otherwise, I don't see it as a reason to trade. And again, the market can break out back. It's actually, I don't know how many cents away from the highs, 40 cents away, so it can be there in 1 minute. Keep in mind, guys, that some volumes will kick in about 10 minutes, maybe 15 with the end of this land session. We're barely moving, but we are holding. And again, that phenomenon where we're getting one red bar and that's it, continues again, again, and again. It can happen in individual stocks. It can happen as you can see, guys. It happened in the SPY. Right now, it looks like we're trading the worst session so far today. Meaning slow and choppy. Hopefully, the volumes will pick up in a bit. Let's take a look, guys, at NVIDIA and AMD. Suddenly, AMD looks a bit better, but NVIDIA is still long at maybe 661. It's a tested level. At least there, as you well know, between $1 and $2. That's NVIDIA and AMD. I don't have an entry in AMD. It's a bit extended, I think. Can't believe how tricky this Shopify trade was. So tricky. Anyway. Let's watch also the 480 in Meta. Plenty of stocks that can, deliver good moves up. We have NVIDIA, Tesla, Microsoft, Amazon, everything, all the stocks. Inclusive, everything is inclusive here. The risk in Amazon for the move over 172 is 70 cents right now. Under my nose, NVIDIA did move over 661, but I wasn't fast enough to take that trade. Let's let's wait for the late session. Again, we still have plenty of time left. Very aggravating to watch Shopify now, where it is almost at the highs of the day. Improving once again that you wait. The pullbacks to the VWAP are probably the best trades. Again, not all of the stocks pull back to the VWAP, but those who do, and in this case, it did it, I mean, almost to perfection. We are already back at the highs of the day, 495. Not even hitting the land session yet. Actually, now we started to hit the land session. My problem with the Amazon trade is the stop loss. The entry is clear 172. The stop loss is, 50 cents is nothing for Amazon. It was proven before. The real stop loss is 80 cents. So it doesn't give a room for a lot of risk reward here. Who's coming for the late session today? Aggie. Aggie is going to be coming in, guys, in a minute for the late session. Hopefully it's going to be, I'm sure it's going to be an interesting late session because we have so many opportunities today thanks to Apple, Amazon, not to mention Meta at 480, Nvidia, and the rest of the gang. Those who bought Nvidia at 661 move the stop loss to the entry. I think I'm not in the trade and the wait there. $495 coming up for the S&P. I didn't buy AMD at 178. In retrospect, it should have been bought at 177 or even cheaper. 177, I think, was posted a long time ago in the room.
Hi traders, hi Michael, Greg, Clifton, Scott. Welcome everyone in the afternoon session. How are you today?
Good. Actually, we had a good lunch session. Be disappointed with the one trade, but overall a good lunch session. Guys, Eggy is going to be coming in. I'm going to take a break. We'll continue watching Amazon, especially at two entries, 172, and we'll obviously the breakout, which is a well-tested level. And this 480 also, in plenty of great movers, Eggy, plenty. So, yeah. Taking a break, guys. Eggy is coming in.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, Michael.
And guys, don't forget EN, GEN, and S.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Michael. So see you later. Very nice Shopify trade, by the way. Beautiful VWAP reversal trader. So I hope you are in with Michael in that fantastic trade. Hi, Yoni. Hi, Kristen. Thank you. So let's see what we have left for the afternoon, but I have a strong feeling everything is just pushing higher and higher. So welcome YouTube traders, you too. How is your day so far? Please just let me know, traders. Green, red, no trade. Actually, I have the no trade. I was not trading in the morning. I'm very much ready to take a part, especially in this big push to the upside. Meta is just a beast. This was actually in the guidance room. We were just talking about that fact that, okay, let's just be clear, Facebook is so much extended. So a pullback would be very much necessary and handy. But just because everyone is thinking of a pullback, definitely it's not going to do that. And yeah, we were right. It had no pullback. It's just going higher and higher. So amazing. I hope you just got this move on the Meta. As I see, NVIDIA is a huge mover. AMD, very nice entry over 178. Mark as well. Great. Looks like the bulls are unstoppable today, guys. Did you, Jim? I'm so happy for you. Very well done. Wow, 21% up on the Meta. It's just amazingly strong. And by the way, all of the triple Q and the SPY are ready to clear a new high. So we are on an all-time high environment again with both of the indices. No, not yet. Sorry. On the triple Q, I missed because 429 and 85 is the highest point of the all-time highs. So it still missed by 6 cents on the highs of the day. I have a strong feeling it's ready to break it. My big problem, I cannot see anything really nice reversal. I'm watching BA, I'm watching Amazon, as Michael does, by the way. But at the moment, the market is definitely on a decision point, which we would see whether it's moving higher or it's going to retreat. Because don't forget, this is Friday, last 2 trading hours of Friday, by the way. But so far, no doubt, woods are on control. I'm checking the lower price stocks as well, like PRTR, Unity, and the others, but all of them are so much high already. Amazingly strong. Jim, where is your stop loss on the Meta, by the way? Wow, and look at Tesla as well. Amazing. Or 76 or close, whichever comes first. I see. I think I would put it under the VWAP, like 474, but yeah, you are right. If it's just making a consolidation like that, I totally agree with you. Nice. Beautiful trade. Well done. And 15 shares, it's more than enough for the last partial on this beast, I would say. Wow, Tesla. By the way, Tesla started so weak, traders, and it's still in red, or so it's pushing back like crazy because there were some 2 million recalls. I mean, 2 million vehicles recalls. So that's why it's just going so much down, but now it's a huge reversal. I was not expecting that on that one, actually. Crazy. Michael, nice. Where did you bought it or buy it? I hope around 184. This would have been my bottom reversal over the VWAP, over this consolidation. But I don't know where did you buy it. Nice. Still a beautiful entry there. Yeah, I see. Made just a consolidation and you just bought it on the round number. All right, traders, market is definitely a kind of a one-way ticket day now. 495 just cleared on the triple or the SPY, up 1.2, 1.9 up on the triple Q, 430 almost breaking. And I must tell you, we have a new all-time high on the triple Q as well. Finally, 429.97, 96.9 is the new all-time high officially on the triple Q, although Apple is still in red. Michael, did you take a partial already? Because it's just filling the gap. When it's just fills the gap, sometimes it's making a retreat. Nice, well done. Beautiful trade. As I see, even Chinese stocks are pushing a little bit higher. Nothing serious though. Amazon is not moving too much, unfortunately. Wow, Tesla non-stop. Amazing. Good luck with Amazon, Kirin. Yeah, I know that Michael called it already, so I'm not going to call it. I'm still thinking to join the party here. Also, I must tell you, this market doesn't look like it's going to stop. Yesterday closed, yeah. That's a good idea on the Tesla. 188.86 it is. I don't know what happened with Tesla, guys, but this is just crazy. So triple Q just breaking the 430 or 95 broken by the SPY. And nothing is stopping at all. How about Meta? 480, slightly on the Meta. Google higher. Amazon higher. Nice entry, Kirin. SPY rejected a little bit by the highs. But I still feel strength here, also no clear entries. I mean, no clear setup on this market, unfortunately. 172.5K. Okay, sorry. So 172.50, you want to add on the Amazon. Okay, I understand now. Okay, let's see. Michael, perfect on the Tesla. You see, it just touched this closing point and now it's just pushing lower. Well done. Which one? CEG? What's that stock? Oh, Constellation Energy Corporation. Volume not bad. Do you think it's going to be a little profit taking there? I don't know, Mark. I must tell you, I have no idea what is this stock, first of all. Second, it's extremely strong on the daily. Be careful, I would say. Looks nice because it's a kind of an intraday breakdown. So I must tell you, it's not bad at all. But you can try it, but only for a scalp, I would say. It's amazing how strong this meta is, and the overall market, guys, is just wow. I feel like might a little pullback is going to happen on the meta, but only under 479 and 60 is going to be my entry there. Okay. 479.60 is going to be my entry on the meta. If this is going to give back any profit, it should happen in the last 1.5 hours, maybe. I feel like this is a nice consolidation. Whether it continues lower, I mean breaks down lower, this can be a kind of a great entry. Let's see if I'm right. Nice, Michael. Well done. So you just nailed both ways on the Tesla. Beautiful. Here comes the meta. Under 60, I'm going to enter for a short. Market seems just tiny bit tired, kind of. I mean, I think. No, not yet. Nice, Michael. Have a beautiful weekend and a great day. Well done today. Nice to hear that you are nicely into the green side. It's great to end the week like that, right? Okay, here it is. I just entered my meta short. Oh, why I did not? Oh no. Okay, now I entered. I want to go for $1 first, and then let's see if we can go back to this 478 level. That would be great. The market is struggling on the highs, but still very strong. So it makes sense to take a partial on the Meta. AMD is pulling a bit lower together with the NVDA, by the way. How about Microsoft? Not too much. Microsoft is extremely strong, guys. Amazing, by the way. You see, I was just talking on NVDA that I can see in front of my eyes NVDA is hitting 650. And you won't believe what is the highest number on the NVDA today, guys. 666. Wow. I hope you are not very much spiritual here. That's not a nice number, actually. No, come on, Meta. Push it. Yeah, Davida. Exactly. Exactly. That's not nice. Let's just short it. Okay, traders. Meta still doesn't want to deliver. Okay, spine still stretching higher. Amazing. Looks like a new all-time high. Yes, all-time high is coming. I just can't believe that. But our meta is still doing great. I have nothing to do with the meta so far. Okay, spine new high. Wow. 1.3 up. Triple Q new all-time high, almost 2% up. Google new high. Traders, I still keep my meta. $1 is the partialing point. 1 second, I will. My traders, thank you for your patience. Uh-oh, looks like my meta is not going to the right direction and this market is in a beast mode again. Sorry, it's not like again, it's still in a beast mode. That's annoying, by the way. Okay, I must close the meta over 481 and 50. This is my max pain on the meta, 481.50. SPY and triple Q are clearing the new highs in the meantime. By the way, especially Google is extremely strong, as I see. But AMD struggling on the highs, NVIDIA, Tesla as well. I hope Meta will be as well. It's just insanely strong. I mean, you know, I would not buy it after such a strong earnings, such a huge gap up, taking in consideration that in 1 year ago it was on $100. It's just insane. But seems like rest of the traders, they think it's still going to go higher here. SPY new all-time high again. Triple Q is just stretching. Yeah, Lucid, I see QQQ is going higher. I still like my Meta. New all-time high on the triple Q. Still holding Meta traders and watching this market closely. What's going to happen, especially in the power hour now, because so far we are just stretching higher, nothing else. I love the fact, by the way, that by the 430 level, the triple Q is making a real fight. So let's see. I'm still not judging anything, but you know, I just cannot see anything to buy. That's for sure. Okay, here comes Meta again. And I really hope at this time we will see our $1 already. Thirty minutes to go till the power hour traders. I'm still holding to my meta trade. Most of the big stocks are rather struggling than to go completely to the downside or to the upside, like I'm thinking on NVIDIA, Tesla, AMD is just going sideways. If you have anything on the radar, please just let me know in the meantime. And we have 11 minutes to go till the power hours here. Wow, Google, that's crazy. Nvidia is pulling lower a little bit. Tesla very much uncertain. Meta is not doing anything at all, unfortunately, and the whole market is still pushing higher, which is amazing. SPY is stronger. I mean, I know on the percentage wise, a triple Q is much stronger because it's up 1.9 and the SPY is up only 1.3. But if you check the, actually, if you check the 2 5-minute candles, SPY is closer to a new all-time high than the triple Q. So interesting to see. I don't know, David, on this BABA. Actually, I don't think so. I want to take any chance on the BABA. Reason for that, you know, that Chinese stocks, most of the times, they are not moving nicely in the afternoon. So I would rather choose something, I don't know, bigger mover like Nvidia, Tesla, Google, I don't know. I'm just holding my meta trade, guys. I just see this market is anyway, it's not very much moving at all. It's pulling back a little bit, but in like 6 minutes, we will see what's going to be the situation here. Listen, first of all, you know, this is the last trading day of the week. News were kind of really mixed, and I must tell you, hectic for the week. Why do I say that? The beginning of the week started with a great labor market news, followed by a disappointment by the Fed that no, they are not going to rate cuts starting in March. But overall press conference was rather dovish. After that today, a surprising, very ugly labor market data. But on the other hand, on the other side, we had Amazon and especially Meta crazy kill on the earnings, and on the Meta, not just the earnings, but the dividends as well. So this, what I call, it's like definitely mixed and ugly. And finally, traders, we just get our first partialing point on the Meta. So I'm just taking it now. Wow, that was a long trade. Thank you, Meta. So Meta $1 just cashed in. I'm taking out 75% of my trade and let the rest run. Beautiful partial on the Meta traders. I hope you took your partial already. Very happy for that. It's just worked out. You know, like I was just thinking if I would have bought the Meta even yesterday, sooner or later I'm taking a profit, and this is just coming. So now I must tell you 475.80 is my next target on the Meta. Only one trade, guys, but it's making great move. And here it comes. Be ready for the second partial, please. And here is the second partialing, traders on the Meta, exactly in for $3, a little bit more than $3. Or 4. Wait, 4. I cannot even calculate that. That's nice. I so much love when a trade is going like I want to see that going. Second partial done on the Meta. Stop loss on the break even, please. Thank you, Meta. Finally, profit taking just arrived. And here comes the power out, traders. Be careful, please. But by the way, in the meantime, market is just pushing higher. It's just amazing. I must tell you, it's amazing. Yeah, I know there is a huge strength on the buying side, but it's just insane what's happening on this market, I must tell you. Traders, I feel like might a little bit more push can happen on the Meta, especially if we are breaking 475. So I am still holding my position there with a stop loss on the break even, okay? Meta is getting close, I feel like, again for this 475. So watch out on that level. If it's breaking down, we can see a little bit more winner here to the downside, hopefully. Market in the meantime, I don't think so I'm going to tell you a new thing, but it's just stretching higher with a little pullback now, but I don't think so it's going to be a big meaning. Also, don't forget we are in the power hour now. All right, traders, I really want to know your opinion about the power hour. What do you think? It's going to be higher or lower? You two traders, you two, come on. Who thinks power hour is going to end up in lower or higher? I mean, compared to the start of the power hour. Are we going to see a little sell-off? David, go for it. As I've told you, I just do not trust in these ugly Chinese stocks at the end of the day. So power hour, higher or lower? Down or up? I would say down, yeah? Like, come on, we are making new all-time high every day. Let's just sell it at least in the last half an hour of Friday, right? Make your profit. Take your money, celebrate, run, anything. It's just insane. Kirin, I know you are in green still on the Amazon, but please, if you can, I mean, the Amazon cannot push over 172.50, don't force it, okay? Especially when the close is coming soon. I mean, it's not that close yet. David, this opinion of yours, it's on the BABA or on the market? Like no sell-off straight to the moon. Meta is pushing higher a little bit, but still no problem. Both BABA and the market, yeah. Well, from one point of view, I wish you that, but for the ones who are still holding Meta short, you know, it's a sell-off maybe, but you know what? In some minutes we will see that actually. Well, I would say it's just an utopia to wish that everything is just happening on the right way, but you know, it's one of my trader is in long, the other one is in short. It just cannot end on the right side for everyone. This is the problem. So far, market is still stretching to a new high, or so I still like my meta. Nice, David. Happy to hear that. So you are already into the green side, right? So it seems like we think more of us that the market is going to go maybe lower towards to the end of the day. Let's see. SPY so far is stretching for a new high. It's no doubt. Nice, Kirin. I hope you had a green trade at the end on the Amazon. Well done. Thank you for your time to spend with us in the trading room, and have a beautiful weekend. See you next week. Market still stretching higher, guys. This is definitely a one-way ticket day. But again, my explanation on my meta trade is that it's extremely high. Like, you know, I'm just thinking a little bit with the brain of other investors or stockholders who are holding the stock since $100, $200 even. Definitely, I would clear it today, a little bit at least. So far, market is just doing a higher move. I'm insane, by the way. Apple still in red and pulling back a little bit. $496 ready to clear by the SPY. Amazing. Small pullback is happening now, but we still have 45 minutes to go indeed. Wow. David, seems like you are right. I'm very happy to see that. But as I just told you, bit afraid of this NVDA, especially towards the end of the day and the second half of the day. But I cross my fingers to you. And usually, you know what? In Baba, the best is like it does not care about the market. I mean it. Really. Ooh, here comes the pullback. Come on, Meta. Give us a little bit more. Move here, please. Chinese NVDA. That's funny. Robert, good luck with that. I'm going to be out before the market close on the NVDA. I'm very happy to see that onto my side anyway. And here comes the 475, maybe. On the Meta. Come on, Meta. Nice top reversal on NVIDIA, Microsoft pulling lower, but the market is so much stubborn traders. These bulls just, they think it's just forever and ever going higher. That's funny. David, yeah. And actually, oh my God, Meta. Oh, that's beautiful, traders. I want to go for a $10 winner, but you know what? If we just check around 471, I'm going to be out. But yes, you're right. It's like never go against America, right? Never bet against America. So traders, my meta, my stop loss is going to be over 476, closing $3.6 in the profit now. And last 40 minutes coming now. Thank you, Clifton. Yeah, I was not expecting such a huge winner. Actually, I was feeling happy when it just touched the Viva, but now as I see this pullback on the Meta especially, I'm expecting a little bit. I would say my timing was right. DVG. Hi, DVG. Nice to see you. And I like your opinion because I'm in a Meta short, by the way. Are you in any short? Nice. Well done. What's your number? We took it under 479.60. Oh, much better. Well done. Good. You will have your $10 winner. Okay, guys. Also, I'm not sure if there will be any sell-off towards to the end of the day. I'm just hoping for that. So this is like a kind of a wishful thinking. But on the Meta, it's more, let's call it like proved or confirmed because, as you know, this was the earnings day yesterday after the market closed for the Meta, and it's just in an imaginably huge gap up. So taking profit, it was just on time now. Nice, DVG. Well done. Happy to hear that. Triple Q already puts into the next week. Well, I don't know. You know what? Tesla is still missing with the earnings, and it's going to be released on the 21st. So it's still a long way to go. But on the other side, you are right. You know why? Because most of the big tech stocks are out already. So Tesla, I know, or not Tesla, NVIDIA is a big part of the tech stocks nowadays. It's no doubt. Hard question. Yeah. If I take at the triple Q and the TQQQ, I would say especially the TQQQ is extremely extended. But you know what? I still can imagine a push on the TQQQ till this $62.5 level. A reason for that, look at the daily. So sometime, which would mean, by the way, on the triple Q side for the 450. And just because you know this whole market is insanely strong, I'm not going to be surprised if it's going to happen, actually. Traders, I'm not going to touch my Meta, only in the last minutes, I feel like. Yeah. On the meta, actually, you have the $10 winner. Now we should go for our $10 winner, traders. I'm not going to push it through, by the way. Nice, DVG. Well done. Guys, I told you for 71 for the third partial, but actually I'm going to be very much satisfied with this 473 as well. And stop loss over 475. So this is my hard stop loss on the meta, 475. Nice, DVG. Beautiful. Traders, I must tell you, not too many trades on my side for the afternoon, but a very big winner for me. So nothing to complain about. And we still have more than half an hour to go. Yeah, DVG. I see what you mean, but you know, one thing is for sure, traders in that kind of environment, if or when the market is disconnecting from reality, and let's just be clear here, it's definitely disconnected from reality now, especially if we are talking about special or unique stocks like Meta. And yeah, if we are checking the measurements, the numbers, as DVG just mentioned, $1.22 trillion. Yeah, you are right. But you know what? One big investor slash trader once told, stocks worse, but the traders are paying for it. It's nothing to do with the actual worth of the stock. And this is so much right, because this describes the big volatility in the emotional side of traders slash investors. And this is what we see now, traders. I mean it. This is definitely disconnected from the reality as it was during the pandemic, after the pandemic, and it seems like it just cannot stop. And that's why sometimes it's really hard to day trade. I know, David. Yeah, I know exactly. It's insanity. On my side, it's definitely insanity. $4.96. Yeah, David. This actually, this is what I was talking about, insanity. Yeah. And I've told to the traders in the guidance room in the beginning of the week as well that I can imagine SPY touching 500, between like 500 and 520. Why? Because insanity is just a fulfilling prophecy. It's just generating more and more insanity, you know. This is what we call mania. So I've taught my guidance room traders several times that my favorite time or decade, or how to call it in English, is definitely the tulip mania. I don't know if you know about that this was the first kind of bubble. and I really like that, because this is describing so much great, the very exaggerated emotions on the market. And this is what I see exactly now. So this is not a tulip mania. I would say a kind of an AI-driven mania plus after pandemic mania, just summed together. I don't know. Like on the economic side, I could explain it very well indeed. And usually I do it in the guidance room. On the technical side, it's just FOMO, pure greediness and FOMO. Yeah, DVG, this is what I am expecting as well. But you know what? Like Barry, you know, the great shorter, he's always entering a little bit too soon. I always like to see this very, 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 very much super duper extended levels on the market. And only on these points, I like to enter to the shorts. I mean, for example, on a swing side, like I was trading Wayfair $320. You can watch it now, how much it costs. So I must admit I was not holding through these dollars, like $50, something like that. I was out much sooner, unfortunately. But this is what I'm using, the insanity. Nice, David. I cross my fingers for you. So traders, believe me, it's not just strategy, but you must be very objective in judging what's going through on the market. And believe me, if I'm saying now, it's like a kind of a bubble environment. I think I'm not very far away, especially if the SPY is going to close next week above $500. DVG, I know you are very much like trained in the economic situations as well and the economic environment. So please tell me if I'm not right. Thank you. Yeah, you're just confirming me then. Exactly, exactly. You know what? We don't have to go far for that explanation. There is Newton with explanation of the gravity. That's it. No, traders, unfortunately, as I was in my beginning of my career, like when I started day trading, I was kind of over explaining everything. I've seen way too many in things which it did not need too many or too much explanation. It is what it is, right? If it is extended, if there is greed, if everyone is buying, if everything is extended to the upside, sell. If everyone is selling and blood on the street, buy. But it's not that easy as it is told. And especially because of the human psychology. We know that. Yeah, DBG. Not even weeks, months, I would say. David, BA checking for you. Traders, in the meantime, 25 minutes to go, and I'm ready to close my meta. It's stuck a bit on this 474. How much do you need? 210? It's very close, but I must tell you, BA seems like a bit extended / tired. I don't know if it's going to close for you that high. Sorry. DVG, yeah, it can because it's a big mover. I'm just thinking of that consolidation on this 20950. I mean the fact itself that it could not break 20950 for good. So over 20955, if it's able to break that, I agree. It can touch the 210. But I have a strong feeling it's going to turn around, I mean, in the last 15, 10 minutes, maybe. Yeah, David, that's for sure. Yeah, all-time high environment, it's always a very fragile, very hard environment to trade, guys. That's no doubt. Yeah. Right, traders. So far, I'm still holding to my meta. My stop loss is over 475.20 now. 475.25 is my hard stop loss. SPY in the meantime is still pulling back a little bit, but nothing serious, by the way. 20 minutes to go. And as you know, usually the last 10 minutes are the ones which it's a big problem on the market. I mean, because of the algos especially. So watch out on your stop losses, please, and taking profits. David, you have options like call options. You mean the strike price is 210? I don't get this. I know option trading, by the way. I was trading options. Like, what? Okay. You are brave. Okay. Good luck. I thought it's kind of a call options in the money. All right. All right, traders, I'm out of the meta trade. More than $4 on the last shares. And the market is getting a bit more hectic now towards the last 15 minutes of Friday trading after kind of a hectic week. Let's just call it like that. Amazingly huge push in the last 2 days after the FOMC press conference and the funds rate decision. So it seems like I must tell you we are in an euphoria. I just cannot describe the situation. All right, traders. So far, market is pulling back a little bit. Not too much though, but I'm out on my meta trade. Beautiful winner. I must tell you, with this trade, I just made a huge green day on the Friday. Also, I had only one trade, but as it just stretched beautifully to the downside, I made a beautiful day and a great week, by the way. I hope it was the same for you as well. BVG, I hope it's going to be lower. It still looks like. Cross my fingers for you. One hundred shares left? Come on, you are in a bright green, right? Yeah, exactly. Just for fun. Just for fun trading, guys. Sometimes it can be so much important on your well-being as a trader. I mean it. But only in times when you have a really, really, really like bright green day. Steve, I think so as well, by the way. Actually, I was expecting that for the last hour, but as I told you, I'm just telling you for the whole week that the the bulls are so much extremely strong on this market. They just do not let the market fall. I mean it. It's amazing. So that's why I'm not betting for it. Yeah, exactly, Steve. It's weekend coming. Not a long weekend yet, because I think next week is no, the week after next week is going to be. Wait, that's okay. Let me just check it, because I know once